Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Naveen, Cube Gift, Faceless Man, Bridget, Tiny Toons, Prashant, mm, Wish Bringer, Pat, Deepu, Blaze. Welcome all, guys. Thank you so much for joining. So, Broadcom reported earnings. It popped, then it dropped, and end result is after that pop we had a double top back inside that box, back to that 610. As we speak, we are again targeting 610 right now. Risk today again of dropping and challenging those lows if there is a sell off at the open. But if things are not going to be any more volatile for Friday, Russell and Dow, have been the superstar this week. They are sitting right at the weekly expected move upper edge. Here's your Russell sitting right at the weekly expected move upper edge. Dow Jones sitting right at the weekly expected move upper edge. So, yeah, I mean, we have achieved most upside potential for the motivations we had, like Russell, Dow making all-time highs, upper edges. Nasdaq, yes, you can see right the state. They are flat sideways. They every time they try to rally, they get put back into that box. Every time they try to sell off, they get put back into that box. So what's the direction? Wait for it to go outside and then go inside box is the direction.
Million.
Brian, welcome. Tabiba, good to see you. Vijay, Sampath, NRG, Robert, Advisor, good to see you all, guys. Thank you so much for joining.
Broadcom shares dropped 7.6% at the open after their fourth quarter results last night. Oracle shares down 1.1% after dropping almost 11% in the prior session.
Panel, Alex, Steven, welcome. Yeah, 610 is your number, guys. While I prepare my screens. Sorry, I'm these days little bit behind in my schedule. But 610 is your number. It's been given to you since 2nd of December. We are using that level. It's a small micro double bottom here. Still trying to load all my screens. Not much of a divergence yet, because generally you see, right, I talk at the open about the divergence. We are still okay. Dow still looking good, but in terms of the divergence, it's not a huge divergence as of now. Dow Jones is up, no doubt. It is strong. It is up 0.17. Russell is flat. Nasdaq down 0.6. ES down 0.17. Russell trying to make a move. So gold backing off. So Nvidia is looking good. Broadcom continues to show weakness. Broadcom right now is down 7.7%. Nvidia is up 0.6%. So not much of a sympathy Nvidia showing for Broadcom. Apple is pumping. Apple should be able to get us to 610.
So Broadcom shares dropped 7.8% after the company says that margins are to fall due to AI. So that's Broadcom, the company saying margins are to fall due to AI, shares dropping 7.8%.
You see, right, how much in hurry it is to get to that 610. So Legends Trading has dropped a flash sale, guys, 90% off. I'll pin it in the chat. And your 610 is delivered. One more time, 610 is the right number. There is no need to touch that number. 610 is the right number.
Nvidia shares are up 0.8% after reports that the company considers increasing H200 chip output due to robust China demand.
wow. What is that red candle? And from the same zone, 610 zone. It's because you put that big green line on your chart. That's why it's not able to clear that. So I thought like today could be the last day of the year where you get some action, after which it will become boring. But speaking to members and reviewing the next week's lineup, it is very interesting. You have non-farm payroll from nowhere coming next week. Generally, it's first Friday of every month, but because I think of government shutdown, all the reports timing are out of whack. The last week they released September's inflation data in December. I don't know, this non-farm payroll could be September or October next week. Again, PCE comes out again one more time next week. CPI comes out, which was missed. I think the last time they reported PPI but no CPI. That CPI pending is coming next week. Retail sales comes next week. So I think there's still a lot of excitement left next week in the markets. So I don't know, guys. Direction wise, I mean, using that box, which is good thing. It is still box inside that range. But again, every time we are at the bottom end of the box, it is at risk of challenging those lows one more time. Uh, mhm. Yeah, I would be a little bit patient here. Why? I had to buy the lowest point of the day each time. Let the drama play out, right? Let them double bottom, let them do W's, let them do head and shoulders, whatever they want. Microsoft is dumping. And obviously, Broadcom is also dumping. Google backing off. Amazon backing off right now. There is a heavy sell pressure in the tech stocks, at least. Russell also dumping. Russell just made a new session low.
So China's Commerce Ministry says Commerce Minister Wang Wentao met with the South Korean Industry Minister in Beijing, and China calls on South Korea to accelerate bilateral free trade talks. China's Commerce Minister saying that the two sides should deepen supply chain, trade, and investment cooperation.
I think the market said, oh wait, we forgot we had to show divergence again. So yeah, obviously diverging, about to make a new session high, and Nasdaq is making a new session low. There's the flush. Oh yes, this one is with the volume. Morning volume. Love it. 500 and lower. Go for 400. Why not 400? Gold is steady. No change in gold. Masters, watch ES. I think we are going for the ES midpoint. Members, experts, masters, everyone. I think ES is trying to get to its midpoint. We should be patient here on the longs, or if we are short, stay short until ES reaches 6,878. I think that is what this exercise is about. ES holds midpoint, we should be fine. If ES is losing the midpoint, I think we could be in trouble after that. Until that time, it's still normal garden variety, and this drop is brought to you by 610. 6-7. Yeah, that trend is so famous now with small, school going kids. Every time there is a number 67 or 67, they shout 6-7. So in our case, it is 6-10. Each time since last 10 days, it is 6-10. You see, RC Courier, we are all speaking same language. Before I say something, you already read my mind. This exercise as of now is about ES weekly midpoint. But the momentum is strong right now. And the reason is Broadcom could be going for our weekly expected move lower edge, guys. Yeah, yes, headed into the weekly midpoint for sure. Mm. So Tesla pumped. Apple is getting a bid actually. Mhm. AMD structure. What is AMD? Are you talking about AMD stock or some accumulation? M, I don't know. D, distribution, something, something. Like CRT, right? Amanullah, you have some good terminologies. CRT was fun yesterday. Oh. Yeah, we had a lot of fun yesterday. Reviewing that experiment one more time. Cathode ray tube. Guess the PNL. It is 610. One more time, 610. Rejection from 610. PNL is 610. Weekly midpoint, guys. You got it. Hong Kong session was in range accumulation. London session was manipulation. Okay. New York session sees distribution. Okay. But now I think the market are on stop loss hunting. Okay. So no more AMD. Why complicate, Amanullah? Why complicate? Simple. ES is trying to get to its midpoint flat. ES is trying to become flat for the week. Why accumulation, manipulation, distribution? Complex terminology. Just get back to the ground zero, midpoint. That's it. You get flat, absolutely flat. Go back to the same spot where we left off last Friday. Last Friday, someone slept, woke up after 1 week. This Friday, market did not move at all. Keep things simple. Love traders terminology. Absolutely, traders do not keep it simple. Yes, somebody slept last Friday or went for a vacation, Hawaii, wherever they want to go, right? Amsterdam. Come back after 1 week. No change. SPY did not move even a single cent penny. It is completely flat. SPY actually has a distance. So there is a divergence between SPY and ES also. Look at that. SPY still has a long way to go. Whereas ES is completely flat as we speak. Keep it simple, guys. Simple. ICT manual, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Fair value gap. They all, I don't know, like, anyway, maybe it works for someone. Why? Just keep it simple, guys. Use the terminologies only when it is needed, right? I remember when I first started, I was part of a Discord group, and I think half of what was typed was in freaking abbreviation and terminologies. Just keep it simple, guys. Market returning back to the base, ES midpoint, delivered, guys. Simple. One call out. This exercise is about to get ES into its midpoint, but now, as I mentioned, right, with new paradigm group, we are doing extensive work with the SPY and QQQs also. SPY still has some more distance to cover. So yeah, it's only on the ES futures we have reached the midpoint, but SPY still has some more legs to cover that ground, right, on the downside. No, there is no much volume yet, guys. So be careful here. This could get bought back up again. There was not enough volume yet.
Trump White
The
House
volume can
turning
come
to
now,
private firms in a cyber offensive. So an
but that
executive order
was
is expected to follow cyber strategy, according to people familiar. And thus, the White House plans to enlist industry in new cyber strategies.
yeah, that flush was more of top of the hour thing. So it is also has brought ES into its midpoint. Volume is not that huge. Be careful. I mean, you might get the huge break also, but somebody needs to dump here. Somebody needs to sell in the hole. Some big volume. Volume not enough right now. Maybe that person is watching the midpoint. That's why they are keeping it. And the volume is not spiking yet. So we may not be ready to break the midpoint yet. Be careful. This could snap back up one more time. Unless someone comes and dumps a big size, that is what I want. Yes, Dow is fine, still above the upper edge of the expected move. Russell went below the, still around the upper edge of the expected move, but it is also coming down along with the Nasdaq and ES. Yeah, ES may lose the midpoint, and I showed you the reason, because SPY has more distance to cover. Now it is about SPY getting to its midpoint. QQQs are coming into their midpoint now, while Nasdaq is well below its midpoint. So yeah, Friday lows. this is the story of everyday dear. Okay. Good. If it works, use it, Aman. No problem. I have no issues. People following their own strategy. In fact, I like and always recommend. Yeah, you can hear, listen to opinions, but always do what works for you, right? What is your strategy? Stick to it. As far as I am concerned, I am not open. I am very closed, close-minded to follow my own strategy. At least in the market, I want to be very close, or very focused mindset. I don't want to have, like, start behaving like some trader which I'm not, or start talking like someone which I don't know, which I can never be. I had to be myself in the market. What the fuck? Anyone use Tradovate? What is going on with your Tradovate? I don't see any issues with my Tradovate.
Nasdaq 100 now falls 1% to a session low, with the S&P 500 down 0.5%. Philadelphia Semiconductor Index down 2.6%.
So yeah, semiconductors, because of Broadcom getting targeted. Broadcom down 9.5%. Semiconductors little bit below midpoint. Technology well below, like below the midpoint. Obviously testing double or triple bottom here with this low. Healthcare is up for the week. Energy is flat for the week. Financials are sitting at the upper edge of the expected move. Very strong financials.
Supertanker Skipper has been seized by the US near Venezuela, heading to Houston, according to sources. Ukrainian drones hit the primary crude distillation unit and loading rack at Russia's Slavneft Yanos oil refinery in Yaroslavl, industry sources say. So, as a result of this, Russia's Slavneft Yanos oil refinery is suspended output. Crude prices little changed, still down around 1%. So the bulk carrier that was damaged in the Russian attack on Ukraine's south has a Turkish owner, according to sources familiar. So this is a separate event here. A bulk carrier that was damaged in Russia's attack on Ukraine's south has a Turkish owner.
Yeah, this is the problem of shorting. Like, it frustrates you so much, and if you don't trail tight, one green pop could blow your, like, entire day's profit away, or your account. It is like, it will come down, but the amount of drama it will do to come down, it's like unbelievable. The stop outs, and if you don't trail tight, it can simply snap into the VWAP and then come down later. Yesterday I held a 150 point winner, right? 150 point using one e-mini, right? Upside is like drama free, nice. You got stopped out tiny tunes. Yeah, I mean, even if you traded well, there is no guarantee you will come out profitable in a short. Like, you got the direction right, you got a good entry, but the way you manage your trade, maybe trailing, or you trail wide, it stopped you and then dumped. You can make a mess of your trade. That was draining. Yeah, shorts can be really, like, I mean, there's not like the amount of risk we take in shorting the market versus the reward. It is not consistent. Yeah, some occasion you'll have very big winners, but most of the occasion you can see that such kind of killer stop loss candle can really be frustrating to hang on. It's just to stop you out. It's not that the market is ready to rotate back up, but how about stopping those shorts? So volume has picked up little bit from that last update I gave you, right? The volume was little bit lighter. Volume is getting heavier now. So yeah, patience is the key, guys. I know many of you did well today. At least some of you who have mentioned, right? Robert, Blaze, I see Tiny Toons. Many of you were short. I think if you sized correctly and were patient, your short played out well. I have shorted twice, and those you can see, right? That was yesterday, but
French
this
long
is
end
today's
bonds
two
lead the
shorts.
drop, with the 30-year yield down around 5 basis points. That's 4.47%.
Yeah, if you can see, right, I had to be very patient here on that short. Played out again. Let it drop
So again,
again.
that's
Dead
the
cat
French
bounce.
long end bonds leading this
Short.
drop. 30-year yield up 5 basis
Patience.
points
Short.
to around 4.47%.
Yeah, if you sized correctly and were patient, did not average down, did not go crazy, did not get panicked on some green candles, you stayed patient. Slowly but surely, the volume is picking up. This is ready to go for a big downside move right now, actually. At least one more flush coming. Buyers trapped at 500 level. Yeah, it's gradual, right? They let the, they want stop loss to run through to, create those new lows. Unless, they gather some open interest, some more stop loss to run through, it is going to frustrate you on that short. That is the reason why shorting is very difficult. It needs you as a casualty and your stop loss as the juice to go down. So don't play into that, don't play into their hands. Either be very smart, stay out of this, and if you are going to short alongside the big money, you have to be patient for a small dead cat bounce, consolidation, maybe a break ignition candle, then participate, then again stay patient. It is not going to be easy. It's not easy to short the market. It is the most difficult skill. Going long is the most easiest thing you can do. Most of the time you'll be fine, especially if you have seen the sell off and it is now grinding back up. But I don't think the drama is over yet. Coming for the triple bottom, guys. So where is the goodbye point? Where is that last port of departure for the market today? 610. 610 we see of the
US
market.
stocks extend full with the Nasdaq down at 1%.
Yeah. The volume is picking up.
In 10 minutes time now at 10:35 a.m. Eastern Time, Chicago Fed President Goolsbee speaks at the Chicago Fed Annual Economics Outlook Symposium. No text is expected, but there is going to be a Q&A.
Dow still looking good. Dow is basically flat. Russell in trouble. Russell is in deep trouble right now. Gold okay overall. Still green.
So we are just keeping an eye on the markets here. US index is extending falls here. It's the S&P down almost 1%. A dollar is now up on the session, up around spot 1%. Gold, Bitcoin seeing a move to the downside as well. Gold still up 0.4% though. Does not appear to be a news catalyst behind this move we're seeing across assets here, but we're just keeping an eye out nonetheless. The Dutch government tilts bond sales to shorter debt amid pension reforms. Brings us now 5 minutes away to expecting comments from Fed's Goolsbee, who's speaking at a Chicago Fed event. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A. So we are shortly expecting comments from Fed's Goolsbee, again speaks at the Chicago Fed Annual Economic Outlook Symposium. Again, no text is expected. So there is a live video of Fed's Goolsbee speaking, and we've put that out on the feed for those interested.
Come on, guys, hit the like button. It's extreme volatility. And I'm trading, showing trades live with e-minis with trade copier. It's not easy. Not easy for me. I must have a good strategy, good plan, good accuracy to do this live. Appreciate the effort. Hit the like, hit subscribe, hit dislike if you don't like, if you think like this is suicidal. What I took that last trade, 2 longs, but before that I was short 2 times already. Hit the dislike button if you did not enjoy whatever we said so far. I know some of you were looking for long whatever AMD, right? At least it was not a long for sure. It was a short. Long, yeah. Small dead cat bounce here for sure. Reason I have my level, I told you, right? ES was home, but SPY was not. Bounce was from the SPY again to the penny. These days I don't trade. I don't punch a trade without any reason. I need to have a solid reason backed by my strategy. Broadcom down 10%. It still has a lot of room to go down. It can be down another 5%. We said, right, downside maximum is 15% for today. Volatility is very high. VIX up 6% almost.
The Fed's Goolsby has now taken seats at the Outlook symposium. We've got the live video on the feed. That's Goolsby speaking live now.
Yeah, more push on the upside coming. Mhm. 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 Frustrating to give back some profits. I don't know, guys. This could be for the top of the hour thing. Russell continuing to push lower, making a new low. Russell is being hammered heavily right now. Mhm.
Silver reversed its course now, last down 2% at around $62.16 an ounce. Gold as well is still up on the session, up around spot 4%. Some Oracle data centers for OpenAI are delayed to 2028 from 2027. Again, some Oracle data centers for OpenAI are delayed to 2028 from 2027. Oracle delays largely due to labor and materials shortages. S&P 500 extending weakness, down 1.2% now. Keep in mind, Hypothetical will be again speaking at this live event now as well. Again, the live video is on the feed. No comments on policy just yet, though. Oracle shares extending decline to 6.5% now, again with the wider index market as well.
So yeah, no idea. This could be top of the hour pop or another big flush down.
Fed Goolsby says, I'm not saying that we can't consider cuts for a long time.
Top of the hour, guys. Be careful. Anything can happen.
Nvidia shares reaching a session low, down almost 2% in sympathy with the Oracle news.
Yeah, the sympathy is back. I was talking about it, right? Nvidia can also participate in the sell side because of Broadcom sympathy. This volatility is not going to let us stay long. It is going to fluctuate like crazy. Get it. Go get it. Crazy volatility.
Broadcom shares extending losses, last down 11% now, again following this Oracle news.
Volatility at its peak right now. Yeah, too much of pressure. Let's see. Apple is doing fine. Microsoft also wants to catch a bid. Come on, come on, come on. There's the new low. NQ is getting close to its lows. Okay. Weekly lows. Yeah. Or did I forget that? So let's just wait for weekly expected move lower edge to come into play. Not that far. 50-60 points to go. It looks like that is the exercise which is going on right now. They should not have missed the weekly low. Gone for it just now. Going to rotate back down one more time. Have you tested your trading strategy on? Russell.
EU lawmakers are to weigh easing capital rules on the safest bank bonds.
See the amount of drama which goes into making a new law, like literally.
So EU lawmakers are set to consider adopting lower regulatory requirements to covered bonds as part of a broader overhaul of the capital markets. A German member of the European Parliament plans to release a proposal soon to reduce capital charges on covered bonds, according to a person familiar with the matter. The moves are aimed at making it easier for banks to unleash financing for housing, defence, and other projects that can boost Europe's economic growth.
This is not good. We are close. We are close. We have to get the job done. You cannot miss. You cannot miss my level. Got to get this job done. We'll see. Another rotation could be coming. But be careful, guys. We are close. We are close in that zone. There can be sometimes front running. Mhm.
Third Scoresby says, I still think we have a pretty decent and resilient consumer.
VIX skyrocketing. Yeah, 14% almost.
Fed Scoresby says that high productivity growth has given the Fed wiggle room.
Hmm. No, I don't have bookmap referral codes. But thanks for checking.
Goolsby says that sometimes the Fed has to take the punch bowl away to fight inflation.
So new paradigm members,
Goolsby says it is upsetting that people say that the Fed should lower interest rates to finance government debt. That's the reason for independence.
check the post tab. As per our discussion, I have added a new position. So yeah, just check out the post tab on YouTube. New paradigm members. I prefer 150k. Very rare. Like only with Bullnox I trade 50ks because I think their lifetime activation fee is high for the 150ks. So only for Bullnox I think I trade 50k. Most of the time. I trade 150k only.
And Fed Goolsby has finished his fireside chat.
Mm. You guys and your moving averages. In the morning, it was accumulation, manipulation, distribution. We are going up. Where is accumulation, manipulation, distribution? When market is trendy, moving averages will look very beautiful. Bring your moving averages and trade here. This market for last 4 session, 5 session here. All the moving averages will be flat. It is coming down. Yeah, the moving averages, the aggressive one will look very sharper, will look closer to the price. But whom are we fooling? Like seriously, last Sunday we know market is supposed to be here on the downside. We are coming here. So yeah, just keep it simple, guys. Again, like complicate as much as you want your life. The number is written in stone a week ago. We are getting there. So you can write whatever stories you want after the fact, this moving average, that moving average. Yeah, come trade. Most of the time your fucking moving averages will be all flat. 20, 30, 40, 50 ma. If the price is flat, the moving averages will be flat. What do you do? Like, don't trade. I have no issues, but just don't keep pumping in the chat all those fucking moving averages and all. I have problem. I have problem with them. On trending day, they will look good. Trend lines will look good, but yeah, it's not the holy grail. Most of the time, they are lagging. Look at those.
So the US makes a
where they are
notice
and where the
on
price is.
UK auto tariff quotas for Q1 and Q2. Autos within rate quota subject to a 7.5% tariff. So again, UK autos within the rate quota subject to a 7.5% tariff.
Also, you get killed during the consolidation. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, it's there, it's one of the aspect, right? You don't ignore, right? If there is, let's say, some field, right? In some field, like you draw a line to mark your territory, like the baseball, the base first is here, second base. Do you really think like like the throwing ball and hitting home run or accuracy, that is what wins you game, right? Just moving averages, lines and all. This market is at least positioned for this number. Okay, for this week it is written in stone 1 week ago. I'm ready to short in the absolute whole, doesn't care which moving average where. They can all come and later go show that the market rejected because of that. But in reality, when the price was there was no assurance, no confidence that that moving average will be lagging, or oh, no way it is going to be leading, right? Is there any moving average on the right hand side? No. But is there a level written in stone 1 week in advance where the market will go on the downside? Absolutely. This number is known to us since last Sunday. And here we are, tagged it. I marked at least that weekly expected move lower edge. No need of any moving average there. That's why I'm saying, right? It's okay, it's there, it's part of the game. But do I wake up praying to moving averages? No way.
Republican lawmakers write to New York Governor Hochul over China concerns.
voice news disconnected.
Yeah, during the normal times, during the normal volatility, yeah, I mean anything, moving averages, gaps, trend lines, patterns, they all are fine. But during the case of extreme volatilities, or you come like thinking this is the only thing I'm going to use for trading, and then you find yourself that 610. You see that last goodbye point, 610 is the goodbye point of today. And why? Which moving average is coming here? Which moving average is coming here? Tell me. What other than this line which is giving you this bounce? Is there anything which you can pinpoint in this world now? Why exactly to the penny like this? Seriously, I can entertain it, but I cannot let it pump in my chat. Anything stupid. Like seriously, I took the bet, I took the shot into that area, and I have a long to mark that level. Like it's not that just I talk, I yap, and there is no, my action is not matching my words. No, action is there. I was shot into that level, I am long from that level. Your numbers are unreal. Yeah, that's why see, just it's okay guys, I cannot, it's okay, you follow whatever you want, but just don't pump something which is like, we know it doesn't work. Using moving average, hundreds of years in the stock market people are using moving average, and 90-95% is the failure rate. How about the win rate of these lines, and what is the accuracy? You're understanding that VIX is here. This is the highest amount of fear someone has felt on the Wall Street today, which is up like 20% from this low right now. This is Friday, 12th of December. This is today's market. Today's market, this is the highest amount of fear someone has felt. 20%, and you are saying that this level works to the penny for the short and this bounce. Let's take some profit here. I took some profit on that trade. Guys, it's okay. It's okay. The new traders who are new, first week into the market, first month, first year, they don't have any idea. You can fool them, all these moving averages bullshit. But once we have known it, used it for 3 years, doing it live, doing it with 10, 20 accounts now, I can't take it. So let's talk market. I don't know. For Broadcom, is it home yet? Because it's all about AI and the Broadcom sell-off right now. Unfortunately, no. Broadcom can still go down more, but Nasdaq has a good reason to have at least some reaction of that low, right? So yeah guys, it is the time, like you said, right? You want a reaction. See, this is the whole and soul right now for us, right? And this is the highest test, right? This is the highest amount of fear someone has felt, and at least the fear has come down. You can see, right? Fear has come down. It is continuing to come down, and look at that bounce to the penny. Like my existence is cancelled if this doesn't work. Like fucking for 3 years I'm documenting it, I'm sharing it, I'm building it, I'm enhancing it, and wherever there is a flaw, there is a reason, good justification for it. And then all these things, you know what, just enable some moving averages. Seriously. Which wix you use? S&P wix. That works. That's a very broad representation of the fear. Nasdaq has its own wix, I know, but I prefer S&P wix because that's the most broadly widely used. So yeah, Broadcom is still an issue. We'll see.
So keep in mind, White House AI czar Sachs is currently speaking on Bloomberg TV. We'll provide the link to their stream. That video is now on the feed.
Well done, Jimmy. Congratulations on your payout confirmation. Protect your
White
account.
House crypto
The
czar
payout account.
Sachs
Trade
currently
other
defending
accounts now.
Trump's executive order on artificial intelligence.
Close the platform. Yeah, it's okay. Even if you could make more money, don't make it. If you have secured your payout, just preserve it. Trade other account. Pick up another evaluation if you don't have another account. But don't. One trade gone wrong, you could miss your payout.
Trump's crypto czar Sachs, on the Trump executive order on AI, says the order seeks to rein in contradictory state rules. Trump's crypto czar Sachs warns that a mishmash of regulations creates compliance issues. Trump's crypto czar Sachs says more jobs are being created than lost because of AI.
Top of the hour coming up next, 6 minutes.
Trump's crypto czar Sachs says that China wants to semiconductor independent. Trump's crypto czar Sachs sees China not accepting H200, calling it a lagging chip. Trump's crypto czar Sachs has now concluded his remarks on Bloomberg TV.
Whatever candlestick cricket, just keep it to yourself. I had big disagreements. If you have other strategy, you discuss in those forums who entertain that strategy. I cannot entertain any other strategy here. Like I had, especially like you were going on specific like pre of this is the holy grail. If you are, it's okay. It works with you, keep it with you. Not able to entertain it here. I mean, it is in the open. Like I still want to debate. Yeah. Still want to debate that VIX coming down. That since that tag of our weekly expected low, the VIX is down like 6%. I don't know. Like, let the numbers and the words and whatever, like, trades do the talking. I have my levels and trades doing the talking for me. I don't need to debate with anyone, and especially for other strategies. Go enjoy some other rooms wherever, like, you're having similar, like-minded indicator traders. Or I think it's just wastage of time debating. So, guys, what do you think? Calculated well, not calculated well, work to the penny? This is normal, this is like a everyday thing, or this is something really special where everyone was fucking afraid in the market? 20% spike in the VIX, most amount of fear someone could have felt in the market. I bought that level. It was our weekly. First of all, I shorted into that level and bought that level back up, and here are my trades. Levels are crazy. I use them with my own strategy, and together they have symbiotic relationship and helping out a lot. Well done, RM. Congratulations. Yeah, so no doubt, guys. Not open for debate at all. Like, why? Like, do I really need a validation from someone, or I know my stuff? Not open for any, suggestions. Not open for any, changes, especially in what we do here. Especially not looking into the chat, guys. What you want me to do, what you think of the market. I, to be honest, don't care. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, we lived, like, as I said, right? As a trader, we lived and used it, right? Not just as a, a course seller, or a membership seller. I mean, I am a trader myself, right? I know what I feel when the market goes in this kind of a mode. When, this is the point, right? When the extreme fear is being felt in the market, does your number work on those instances? Yes. If it is my weekly, if it is masters, if it is new paradigm, yes. That's the reason why we have so many hierarchy, right? There is a reason, right? Each market cycle where we are, if it is weekly, if we are going for new paradigm, the highest level there, yes, we can bank on it. Others, people say your level did not work. Array, man, these masters and experts are used for scalping. They have a different purpose. If you are going for the home run, new paradigm and weekly levels are the way to go. Masters level, they are created for the intraday trading, for the range bound trading. If anything, it is like your moving average. Yeah, on a small, relaxed market, normal volatility, they are going to work wonder for the scalping. But when it goes for the fences, goes for the big swing, weekly and the new paradigm are the way to go. That is why you see the reaction to the penny like this. I mentioned whenever we have disagreement, right? Yes, 2 days ago we had someone disagreeing on 610, right? 610 should not be the number. TC22, are you there? Do you want to again say that 610 was not the right number? Where is the text? This 25,610, control A. So yeah, does anyone want to say that 25,610 should not be our master's level or should not have been our master's level? Where is the drop coming today? And if this number 25,119.50 should not be our weekly expected move lower edge, anyone wants to challenge that? I have a trade on. I took the short. Not that I shied away, like, from shorting or fearing in the hole to short, right? These are my short. These are my short into that area. You see 119.75 is my short. And I have long from that area. Just let it reverse, hold that low, not breaking that low, long from that point onward. And here I am holding a 100 pointer on Nasdaq E-mini with multiple accounts, doing it live. Tell me now, 25,610 should not be a master's level, and this what 25,119.50 should not be our weekly expected move lower edge. Let's manage this one. What is going on? Oh, it could come back to 200 also. We have to trail tight because the pullback is going to be deep as well.
Seeing the Philadelphia Semiconductor Index extending declines, last down 4%.
No, leave it. Only praise. Don't become member. That's what people do here. Watch the show, like that magician, right? On the roadside, they do the magic. They show all the tricks. People watch, clap, and don't pay money. Let's keep it that way here.
S&P 500 information technology sector hits over 1 week low, last down 2.5%.
Blaze, have a nice weekend. See you back on Monday.
So according to Ukrainian Navy spokesperson, Russian attack damaged a total of 3 Turkish-owned vessels in Odessa region.
Yeah, by the way, guys, here's the link in the chat. In case someone wants to become member, learn from me, get access to all my level, all my teachings. The link is shared in the chat. Click on that link. You'll get to watch a video which explains. Yeah, join this channel to get access to the perks. All members only video. Click on that link. You'll get a pop-up. On that pop-up, watch this video which explains my strategy at a very high level. Members, experts, masters. I do recommend people to first become as a member. If you find success as a member, you should find success on a everyday basis. And if for a month also you tried and it did not work, forget it, cancel after a month. But yeah, if you like, then only you should go to new paradigm, which is my final strategy. And we are using it not only for futures, but the same strategy works in the options, in the stock swing trading. Yeah, welcome to join, learn from me how I look at the market, how I see the things. Definitely does not involve any moving averages or any indicators, zero indicators. Just the calculation, the numbers, the levels which algorithms, big money are using to run the markets. You saw a great demonstration of that just now. It is part of $6 group. You could have got this weekly level for $6 for entire month. You are going to get levels like this. 3 lines for every market, not only Nasdaq, ES, Dow Jones, Russell. Watch that video. In that video, you will get to know everything. What groups covers what. Yeah, I also share the formula, teach how I calculate those levels in the members group. $20K a month, not 20K, $6 for the weekly group per month. Masters, I think, is $50 for entire month. Anyway, guys, leave it, just watch, enjoy, and go home. Forget it, okay? Preet, I think we have the reversal in. It was never about ES or anything else. It was all about Nasdaq, weakness in Broadcom, semiconductors. So yeah, I don't think ES was looking for the weekly low. In fact, you should worry about ES midpoint. And your new paradigm, right, should also check on SPY. That has given few trades today. Indian rupees for new paradigm. Yeah. I'm expensive. I'm quality. That's why. I trade live. I show my entry and exit. I do it with multiple accounts. I do it with e-minis. The accuracy. That's why I tell, right? Don't go for new paradigm. Just become masters. Use it for a month. See if it is a value. If you're already making money, you will not care about cost. Mindful trader, yeah. I mean, we got shorts and long from our weekly low. What else? I mean, this is the bread and butter of our strategy. I mean, if I cannot short into that area and get the long, and more importantly, we did it when the extreme fear was felt. 20% spike in the VIX today, and look at that crash now from our level. Our level turn around the market. 20% fear, now back down 9%. And here's the reversal for you to the penny, to the cents, to the T, whatever you call it. Wait, there is a reverse head and shoulder also. Ah. Now you go searching for the moving averages and the patterns. Ah, look, there's a head and shoulder. Look, let's enable the EMA. EMA, moving average exponential. Let's add couple of them. let's let's add couple of moving averages. Let's make it 9. Let's make it since it's a very trendy day, let's make it 9. Let's make it 20. Maybe let's 20 could be another color. It could be pink. Then it could be another 50. That could be purple. Blue. Look, market only dropped because of the moving averages. It kept rejecting. On this occasion, on this occasion, it decided not to use the blue line. On this occasion, did not decide to use pink line. But yes, that blue line, light blue line, came into play. On this occasion, they did not come into play. This one was in the play. And this occasion, this did not come into play. This occasion, this came into play. This not came into play. Seriously. Seriously, it's silly, guys. So what do you do on the trending day? Yes, fight. We negotiate, we talk like this is the moving average. Today 20 is the number, tomorrow 30 EMA will be the number, the next day 50 EMA will be the number. But guess what, when the market is sideways, they're all fucking like uh, you know you are the man, no, you are the man, you are the man, you are the one who is going to bounce. No, we are all same, we are all the same. It doesn't matter whether I'm 9, 20, 50 EMA, we are all flat. I don't know. Trader, what should I do? Seriously, on the trend day, like someone comes and talks moving average, pisses me off. Like what? Like what do you do on other days? Everything is flat. Yeah, it was never about yes. It's mostly Nasdaq and it takes weakness. Candlestick cricket, it's a simple price action. You can draw 48 lines in the expected move, and I'll hit every week. What do you mean by I will hit every week? And why the fuck you are, here? If you hit every week, why don't you go fuck off, somewhere else? Averages. They come here, stay, use, follow, copy trade, and then they
Fitch Ratings
they
says
want
global
to,
oil and gas outlook for
chirp.
2026 is neutral.
Fucking like, this is like easy even a trader. Fucking like this means nothing for that person. Like this extreme volatility, the extreme reversal we saw in the market, the way we traded, nothing. Just cancel it, write off. Like this is normal. Go fuck yourself off. If you can trade this normally every day, show all your moving averages in your ass. I mean, we tried to have sane conversation. We try to have like, yeah, it's okay. Some days it will be fine, but extreme volatility, you don't go like pumping indicators. So it's Monday low one, guys. Monday low has that potential on ES, and obviously on Nasdaq also there is a Monday level, Monday low 3 always has a volume. There is a
We have posted out the
structure wise
Fitch
also
Ratings again. Global oil and gas outlook for 2026 is neutral.
bounce here. So support, same area acting as a resistance now, and there is a big
Belgium,
vacuum here, right? It was
Bulgaria,
supposed to
Italy,
be
and Malta say
big.
they voted in favor of long-term freeze of Russian assets in EU procedure on Friday.
So does your moving average tell, right, that this is a big vacuum, no levels in between, right?
So according
He's
to
talking
Nikkei,
about 48
Japan
lines.
soon to establish framework with Central Asian countries for Japan.
If there are 48 lines, why there is no 2-3 lines here? Like nonsense, idiot. Like why, if out of 48 lines, why I can't put 2-3 lines here? I could have just, hey, I'm distributing 48 lines today. Why don't you take 2 lines between these two area? Is it like just a game? Why did the market get sucked in like a vacuum here, right? Because there is no level, there is no line in between. Got sucked in here, and now again coming heavily in this zone. I could have easily plotted 1 or 2 line. Who would have challenged me? But no, in this area, nothing there for the algos. It is supposed to get sucked like this and sucked back down. Yes, also you can see at Monday level a big vacuum here, which got like price sucked in right into that range and now coming right back down in that zone. Moving averages, come on man, give me a break. Guys, this sometimes I've seen, right, this generally happens, this disagreements and this troll happens only on the volatile day, because people will blow their account left and right, have no idea what is happening. Somehow luckily they get 1 or 2 micro which are winning, and then they think like, let's cancel someone on the internet. So that is a risky zone, and we are coming right back down from that risky zone to Monday low 4 now. Good morning, average when scalping. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, don't worry. It's all good, right? It was no no line out of 48 lines. Sorry, I could not give you two more lines. If I could give you 48 lines, I just could not give you two more to complete 50 because there was no need. There is a big vacuum here. It went up, got sucked into that volume, came right back in that volume. Sorry, guys, I could not give you two extra lines. Crazy. Because we did not get 192 fill because the number is 192.75, right? Your Monday low for is 192.75. And where is the low here? You can see, right? That red background 192.75 to the penny. If you are waiting at 192, the level is 192.75. Seriously, like just come and cancel someone, right? On the internet. Look at that. 192.75 is the number, right? 192.75 is the low here. And 192.75 is the bottom here. 192.75. So see, that is the reason why so much of pride, guys. When people just come and cancel you, like I have to stand my ground. Like what? Seriously, like this, he's just canceling like this bottom with that 20% spike in the wicks, or even this one, right? Where I can hit those lines every day. Fucking like you hit this line. Why there is no line here in between? What explains this rally and this drops exactly to the penny in this zone? There's no line there. Like, do I look like a mad person? Just keep drawing line. Is there a reason? Is there a good justification? Yes, absolutely. Do you only yap or do you take trade? Absolutely, I have trade on here. I have trade on here. Come on, guys, give me a break, right? Go troll someone who is really scamming someone, out there selling fair value gaps, moving averages, fucking same age old concept repackaged with the new terminology. That was our weekly expected move lower edge, Brett. Market was priced in to move that much this week from previous Friday closing price. We're supposed to move either. So this is whatever, like last Friday's closing price, maybe higher time frame. This is where we left off last Friday. This is Monday's session. Yeah, this is Monday's session. This is Sunday overnight. Yeah, so from last Friday's finish, we're either expected to move this much on the downside or this much on the upside. That's our weekly expected move, upper edge, lower edge. We moved exactly to the penny to that point, and we got a reversal, at least short-term reversal, until something now new happens now. But I think the low could be in. We'll have to see. We're watching those lows. If we are staying above 119.15, we are good. We are good to go to VWAP, or at least whatever. Like, there are some more things which I share with my members, and I can tell you there is still some more upside in this market. Some green light on Nvidia. So yeah, I mean, that guy was like a long-term follower, and still he tried to mess on a day like today, right? Why he had to mess, right, with us? Especially they know our strategy, right? What we use, what we do here. We have been doing it for 3 years. If you don't like it, just keep it quiet. Like, yeah, for sure, there is a level here. You can see, right? Every single level has a purpose. Without tagging, touching, reacting, you ain't going beyond it. So levels working to the penny does not matter, right? Levels working to the penny here, or that rejection from our master's level 610 in the morning, 25,610 is the last test, and the rejection from that whatever VWAP or midpoint where we had extreme sell off, extreme bottom to the penny at our level does not matter. trading 10 20 accounts, making this much money with the e-mini does not matter. Showing entries, exit does not matter. uh, then why are you here? Why are you here then? I want to talk about my indicators. Yeah, he's been there for a long time. Like, he just won't keep quiet on his indicator thing today. To him, the entire world is moving because of indicator, moving averages. So yeah, if you're new, I can understand you don't know what we do here. He's been around. He was even a member, I think, for some period. He might be even member. Like, sometimes people have two accounts. They use the membership from one account and watch from another account. Why just don't disturb? Like, it's an extreme day today. You're getting to watch something really beautiful, something very accurate, very precise. Don't like poke finger in someone's ear constantly. I warned him. I few times, few occasion you tell, right? I'm not going to fly here. Just keep it quiet, keep it low. Don't try to pump. All those things we don't support. We don't believe. At least I don't believe it in those concepts. Then comes the disrespect, right? Then comes the question on the level. That cannot go unhandled. That exception needs to be handled. Stay in your lane, I stay in my lane. But if you mess and come in my lane, especially on the levels, then it's not going to fly. Yeah, just don't watch. Like, if you don't like, you don't agree, you think like this is all scam, like, fuck it. You have options. YouTube gives you so many options. I can help search some good live streams for you. Just do a search in the Google, YouTube. You'll get many other good options. Enjoy hi-fi, do bromance with indicator, with streamers using the same indicators. We are not using it. We are not going to entertain it here. So are we capable of clearing this? Are you going to clear your levels, or we are going to stuck and make a lower high, come back for double bottom, start looking for new reason for sell off? Let's see, we are still there. It's a sign of strength. This consolidation is a sign of strength. I don't see it as a rejection, right? If it was a rejection, it would already be heading down. Spending more time here, especially if it starts chopping here, it is going to be a sign of strength, that it is gathering the energy, or whatever, like you want a technical term. It is collecting calls and puts, buy and sell orders, many buy or many sell orders. Maybe someone is really bearish, seeing their moving averages, because guess what? Now the price has dipped lower. All these moving averages, you can see, right, they are starting to try to catch up with the price. Yeah, because maybe somebody is trying to short this, because their moving averages has now started to dip, and it is, oh look, the moving average is going to reject. So what does this gathering energy means? Gathering energy means you're gathering open interest. Buy your calls, buy your put. People who think it's not a reversal, it's a lower high. People who think it's still a buy. You gather open interest, and then you have stop losses to run through. If there are like many people getting bearish using their indicator, we have a bunch of stop losses again to push through, right? That's where you could get another leg up. Tesla room today. I don't know. I'm not a Tesla trader, Harpal. I mean, overall, I can tell about the markets. At least for today, bottom seems to be in. Tesla, what has it achieved? Nothing. It is trying to get back to the midpoint. 455 is the finish, what we are looking for here on Tesla. 455. It has not done much, right? It has gone sideways. So no views. Why it has to move every day? That's why we trade index. Index moves every day. It moves with the precision. It moves with the proper whatever, motivation, right? Today we were here down for the lower edge. We got it done. It is not about Tesla today. It is about Broadcom. It is about Nasdaq. It is maybe about Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia has a lot of room. It has been making lower low. So yeah, next leg down, guys. If you come, it could be now for Nvidia. So keep your eye on Nvidia. I don't think Tesla is any
Danish
harm here.
presidency of EU says EU government has agreed to indefinitely freeze Russian central bank assets held in Europe.
Yeah, so I mean, see all the nuances. There are so many nuances for each ticker, right? People like trading oil, they have to follow the inventory, they have to follow the geopolitical news. People trading whatever, like Dow has to follow some industrial names like Home Depot, Goldman Sachs, which is a big component of Dow Jones. Maybe United Healthcare sectors they need to be aware of. At least I would watch it that way. So every product has a different kind of preparation. I mean, in general, I can only talk like on a week to week basis, right? What do we see with Tesla, right? Yeah, it didn't. It's definitely not a candidate for the lower edge. It's more of a candidate for the midpoint. Next week, who cares, right? We'll see where the market opens. Where the market opens on Sunday night. If Tesla is going to be the candidate for the upper edge, yeah, we are day traders. Focus mostly inside one day and at a high level on a week, right? This week, as I mentioned, right, Tesla is not the story. Tesla is not the reason we are moving the markets. This week Broadcom is the story. And yesterday I told you, right, we are looking at 15% drop. We are right over here before the market, right? I said, right, most upside we could see is 4%. Yeah, yesterday after the earning, maybe as soon as the number came out, it fluctuated, it went up like 4%. And on the downside, the risk was from same point we could go down 15%. If you see now, right now, how much it is down? 11%, right? So yeah, next rotation down could be for Nvidia and Broadcom to flush into the lower edge. So if you ask us as a Nasdaq day trader, that is what we are looking into today. It has been our story since morning. Check Broadcom, check Nvidia. They're going to be a sympathy play, and there was Nvidia also dipped because of weakness in Broadcom, and now everyone is eyeing the midpoint. You think this would be a full V-shaped recovery? No, I don't think so. Oh. I'll be very surprised. ES does have some room. Dow Jones, Russell can run because they are the one which are strong this week. Yeah, Russell may try to go back to the weekly upper edge, or Dow is the one which is closest to the upper edge. It can again go back to that upper edge. ES could come back to the midpoint, and I think that is the max one should, look for. ES going back to the midpoint. By the way, there is a big difference. If you are a new paradigm member, you also have SPY levels. Just check SPY. Today you had many trading opportunity using our SPY levels. That's why I always recommend, right? New paradigm members, you are missing out if you're not marking all the SPY and QQQ levels. There are so many trading opportunities using SPY and QQQs also. How do you track SPY QQQ? Same, right? It also has, I share the same levels in the SPY. The same levels which I share, members, experts, masters, new paradigm with the SPY. Today, look at that. Morning's drop was first for the SPY, right? First for the ES, then for the SPY. And this recovery is now trying to get SPY to its midpoint. ES and SPY, there is a divergence. ES was first to reach here. We took that shot and we said, right, ES may not hold here because SPY still has some more legs to run, right? That's what I said, if you remember my word. At that time, on the ES midpoint, SPY was just over here. The next drop was because of the SPY. That bounce in SPY gave us a long, and this recovery is not done until we hit the SPY at the midpoint. Why would you short here? Just because there is a moving average? Take this. I go long for your moving average rejection. So we are scalping, like it is scalping zone for us. Now come back to ES. This is a scalping zone, right? I specifically warned you there will be a consolidation here. There is a reason there are two levels side by side. Again, out of 50 level, decided to spend 2 or 3 levels in this spot. Decided not to spend anything in this spot. Decided not to spend anything in this spot. There must be a reason, right? Why 2 or 3 levels were decided to be spent here. You're seeing the consolidation happen now. It's, leave it, guys. It's a very different level. What people, all those conventional concepts and these concepts are like, there's no match. It's different. Just acknowledge it's very different. It's very like not the same usual stuff, right? It's a very small tiny range here actually. 697.25. In that narrow range. See? Reason? Level to level. How can I join your Discord? Yeah, link in the description, or just do exclamation Discord, you'll get a link. Yeah, we are doing that right now. We started with stocks, some other ETFs based on the SPY and QQQ. We are trading them right now. Options, we haven't gone heavy. That's why I'm clearing up my schedule, right? Masters will stop the pre-market show in the mornings from January 1st. That is where we are planning to do more trades. But we are preparing. We are doing all the groundworks. We are preparing some positions already. We are long. I'm doing a portfolio, new portfolio with the new paradigm member. So far, we have invested $22,000. I still have $280,000 more to invest with that new paradigm group. So right now, you're not joining pre-market show, right? Mindful trader, you have to join our pre-market show. That is where we are doing all these discussions. So right now we have put some position in SPY and QQQ shares. We just check today's update. Just go and check the post tab. We open a position in some derived products which are using options behind the scene, and then finally we'll do the options. Join the pre.
So reminder,
just check
at
the
the
post
top of
tab
the hour,
now.
we get the Baker
You'll
Hughes
see there is
oil
a new
account
position
prior 413,
a-
total account prior 549.
which has exposure to options market.
Surely expecting Baker Hughes data.
Top of the hour, be careful.
Total rigs 548, 548.
No, on my end, I think it's your internet which could be slow. On my end, I use the ultra low latency. My internet is high speed. So just check your internet service provider. I don't think there is any lag. I can enable the clock. I think we used to have one. Real time only. I cannot go. There is nothing lower than ultra low latency.
Oil rig count 414, 414.
I don't have bell here in my area. And look at that, not a bad speed at all. 249 Mbps. And this is the upload speed is 148 Mbps, download speed is 249. So it is definitely on the higher end. Yeah, it's a great upload speed. I know, that's why I'm saying, right? It's not, there is no lag, now. It's all ultra low latency. My stream is at the ultra low latency. I can enable the clock also if you want. But I think there was some refresh problem last time we had a clock. Add a source, browser, clock. Okay, and the URL would be this one. You can see, right? This is you can compare the time. I don't think there is any lag or something like that. So you can compare, right, how delayed is your stream. Maybe somebody can drop it in the chat. How much delay do you see in your time versus my time? How many seconds or how many minutes of delay? I cannot go much lower. As I said, right, my upload speed is good. My internet connection is fine. My choice of the streaming speed is ultra low latency. YouTube does not offer anything. So it's just 2 to 3 seconds, right? See, Sabir, you can tell, right? It's not me, it's you. If there is a lag, it's not me, it's you. 3 seconds from India, my goodness. 1 to 3 seconds, in fact. Just got 4 seconds lag. 2 seconds. I think 2 seconds you should be able to live without me. Oh my god, I don't have his analysis for 2 seconds. 1 minute. You got to check your internet service provider. 2 to 3 seconds in UK, 1 to 2 seconds from Germany. I'm telling you, right? It's not me, it's you. So yeah, check your internet for day trading Nasdaq. You need to have high speed internet. And for me, as I mentioned, unfortunately, I have gone for the highest package. I don't have like fiber optics here in my area. I got to buy a new villa now with fiber optics. I am not moving out of this home until I am capable of buying a villa. 1 minute lag from Canada. Come on, what are you on? Like dial-up connection of Bell or something? So from phone, not bad. In phone, you are getting 4 second delay, super crispy, not bad. So I told you, right, this market has some more upside. This consolidation is a sign of strength. We are still consolidating between those two levels. Still using those level for the consolidations. And the next one is the scary one. If we break, you can see, right, a big vacuum over here. Oh my god, like I hope this happens for some of you who are long. But be careful, guys. There's nothing in between then. For ES, for sure, there will be something. For that, you have to become a member. Yeah, ES has a lot of things. ES has a lot of things. And that's why I'm saying, right, this drop was for the Nasdaq, but the recovery is for ES right now. The motivations are for ES, SPY already home. SPY already home. ES has its own motivation. Again, long distance for ES also, but there are a bunch of things, new paradigm masters in between. You got to negotiate them. You got to win over those levels, and then you will have your midpoint on ES. Yeah. Downside, we track the market for Nasdaq's lower edge. Upside, if this continues, it will be for the SPY midpoint, which has been achieved, and next will be in line is the ES midpoint. You're on Rogers. Oh my goodness, 1.5 gigabit speed. How can it happen? In fact, the speed test I show you, right? This I was promised, 1 gigabytes or 1.5 gigabyte speed, just like you, Sabir. But in reality, I sit on the second floor, right? I'm not near the hub. I get like 250, 300, which is still fine. But yeah, speed is really cool. Like this is very good upload speed. For streaming, I need high upload speed. This is fine, this is not very important, but upload speed is very important for me. But if I sit on my ground floor of home near the like whatever, like that box, or plug in the hardwire, I do get 800, 900 Mbps also. Hardware to computer. Yeah, I have something in between. There is a hardware, but there is a hub, or there is a device, networking device I have to connect my Orbi. Do you know Orbi? Like to get Wi-Fi with the high speed. Orbi. Mesh Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's not possible to bring wire to all the rooms in your home. So there are devices. I like this is the one which I use. Like your internet comes to your router. From there, like from whoever is your provider, you plug in your device, and it has a two more device which you can place in one corner of home, second corner of home, and it will like it will cover big distance. This is what I have. Like each place, like one on the ground floor, two on two different corners of the home. Else you cannot cover the entire home with the same Wi-Fi running in one corner of your home. Generally, they put the I don't know, for the modern homes they should try to do it in somewhere center or even on the second floor. But second floor, especially, I have basement as well. Basement, middle floor, and I sit on the top floor. So, somewhere here I have. So you got to get something like this. It's not possible to put wire in that corner, and I cannot sit here in the living room with 8 screens. You can bring down Wi-Fi. One big shot will pull your take profit. One big shot will pull your take profit trader account. Shorting is not easy, Mohammed. You saw, right? We shorted. Not that we did not short the market. We shorted all the way into our weekly expected move leverage. But how difficult it was. Like, we had to break down the short into so many shots before we finally hit our number. Because if you hold one shot, this can be really brutal. The bounces in between are really, like here, someone who is long, they can sit and relax. I am still long, by the way. In many of my account, I am still long with few micros. We can sit, chill, relax, but with sell off, you have to be very careful. They move very fast, and then the reversals are crazy in between. Recently moved from Wi-Fi to wired. I see great performance improvement on the ninja charts when the price action is too scary. Eight-second slide from Montreal, Canada. So I think it's our like Canadian friends who are seeing the lag. The US people, Germany, UK, they are not having any lag. Anyway, I put the clock, as I mentioned, right? My stream is ultra
According to
low
Oracle,
latency.
they say
There's
site
nothing I can
selection
do
and
from my
delivery
end.
timelines established in close coordination with OpenAI following execution of agreement and were jointly agreed. Oracle says there have been no delays to any sites required to meet our contractual commitments. All milestones remain on track. So
I
again,
warned you.
Oracle says there have been no delays
Vacuum.
to any sites required to meet our contractual commitments. All milestones remain on track.
This is the vacuum zone. I had warned you. Market could really get sucked in from this zone. Again, moving averages, right? Specifically warned you. This is a consolidation sign of strength, and this is the scary one. This gap is the scary one. There is no level in between, at least for Nasdaq. ES has something in between, as I said, right?
See
ES
a
will need to
little bit of movement
negotiate.
towards the upside on the S&P 500.
I warned you about
But
this one.
again, Oracle says there have been no delays to any sites required to meet our contractual commitments. All milestones remain on track. Surely expecting Federal Reserve reappropriation data. Six counterparties take $838 million at Federal Reserve reappropriation. So reminder, at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Trump is at a swearing-in ceremony. We'll get the video and we'll pop it on the feed for you. So it doesn't seem to be a video for Trump's swearing-in ceremony, but there is a video for his signing ceremony later on at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So reminder for Trump's signing ceremony at 3 p.m. That'll be the bill honoring 1980 Miracle on Ice Olympic hockey team.
Sorry, guys, just was finishing up my lunch. What was the news? I think Oracle morning the drop got intensified after this candle actually was because of Oracle some news AI related, right? Already Broadcom, my Nvidia were weak. More bad news related to AI or anything. I think now they came back saying Oracle, there have been no delays to any sites required to meet our contractual commitments and all milestone remains on track. Anything which has something to do with AI, especially on a down day, can cause more volatility. So they kind of came back saying there's no issue, they're still on track, whatnot. Yeah, markets are forward looking. They want to see a very huge upside each time. Meeting the forecast, doing, good thing is not enough. Just like my viewers, right? Nothing is enough to the penny level analysis, good, trading, a lot of money. Nothing is enough. We want more. Secured two nice payouts at least for today itself. I can make four more if I push. We'll see.
Ukraine says it struck Russian oil platforms in the Caspian Sea. So sources in SBU say Ukrainian drones hit Russian oil rig in Caspian Sea for the second time in 2 days.
I so need you to do some hand holding and make the mouse click. That is what people expect, right? I know. To be honest, this is already a hand holding. When I started to trade, there was only one, right? Trades by Matt. And I don't know what he was doing. Maybe a trade or two, and that's it. Entire day you are on your own. This is like extreme support already, 8 hours, and we see, right, latency is like 0 or 2 seconds delay. It's a good, what people don't understand is, markets are really good, right, to make you like money over a long period of time. They want to get rich, like Harpal is mentioning, right? Everyone wants to be millionaire soon. It doesn't work like that, right? You have to spend a lot of time learning, understanding the market. Couple of years, nothing is going to happen. You will win some, but the losses are going to be so big, they are going to overshadow your wins. But during those losses also you are learning, right, what you could have done better, what is still missing in your analysis or executions, how you can make it more perfect. Yeah, this is good, but on this kind of condition, what if the conditions are different, right? Markets are selling off. Will my strategy still work, still make me money? If markets are not moving, going sideways, like we have been talking about it, right, there should not be any surprise today why this sell off and why. I mean, you have got a catalyst now, but that range bound trading was going on for so long. Like we said, right, even ARL joked, right, how my mouse is drawing that consolidation so well. Where is that? Yeah. So that coiling effect or snowball was getting bigger and bigger here, right? One more attempt,
French
ARL.
prisons
2nd of December, right? We
French
started
presidency
coiling here.
official says no Ukraine meeting in Paris on Saturday.
We started getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
working to get
Same
common
calls
base
and put,
between
calls and put.
Ukraine,
It was ready to
Europeans,
explode, right?
and
We said
US in
it is
coming
either
days.
going to explode downside
There's
or
still no
upside.
document. There's still no joint document between Ukraine, Europeans, and the US.
Yeah, did I do a good job this time creating that coil? So yeah, it was expected, guys. This
Also, French
outburst.
presidency official
This
says Ukrainians have
guy
made it
will
clear
never
that
let me talk like and unnecessary updates. So this coil was getting bigger and bigger, right? This snowball was getting bigger and bigger. It was ready to explode. It just needed a trigger. It got the trigger in terms of Broadcom earnings. Broadcom got it done, and that's it. Same thing happened on Nvidia earnings. Remember, Nvidia also had the similar story. Went up. In fact, Nvidia was more brutal. At least this one at least started selling off in the pre-market itself, right? It was down already in the pre-market. Nvidia, they literally bluffed us on their earnings. Here, as you see, right, this thing was already down, right, in the pre-market yesterday evening. Today in the pre-market we were already down, and all we could not handle, or some people who may have blown their account could not handle this drop. It was already selling, but Nvidia they did very bad here on their earnings. They were up. After the earning they pumped, and then they did the rug pull. That was very, like, I don't know, was it here or here? It's not even this one. In fact, this is that earnings. Yeah, this is that earning E. They were up in the pre-market. They were up at the open. They were up, and then they did the full rug pull. That was more damaging, I think. The drama of quick money, where I lost money, learned my lessons, and finding you has not only increased my win rate, but my attitude also changing. Good, good. Yeah, see it as a long term, guys. Yeah, I mean, keep the size small, learn, understand the market. I also don't know all the things. USA, good morning, good afternoon, welcome. Yeah, we had some good trades today. It was bread butter strategy. Weekly expected move lower edge, tagged it to the perfection, and a huge reversal back up. So we were short into our weekly low and we took the rally back up. Simple. Shorted all the way till that last penny was retrieved from the market. Shorted all the way into that 119 and took the way all the way back up here. Here, not interested now. Why? Like, how much more? If this has not impressed someone, making another $10,000 is not going to impress anything more, right? So 610 was the number we have been using. If you have been around for last few days, 610 is the number. That was the area we saw as a last goodbye point for the market sell off. 119.50 was our weekly expected move average. We got the reversal of it. We are into the VWAP. Now I pass the bet on to the moving averages. Take it forward. Moving averages, please take this market forward now. Because they have now managed to catch up, right? You can say that moving averages have caught up. They can do rest of the show now. I am needed only during the time of extremeness, right? And yes, we did witness extreme fear today. When we did that bottom at 119.15, when we did that sell off into that low to the penny, we did feel the fear to its highest. In fact, Wall Street felt the fear as much as 20% spike in the VIX, and then now reversal back down from being up 20%. Now we are down 12%, only because of one line, just one number. That was the reason of the extreme fear, extreme sell off, extreme spike in the VIX, and now back down. As I said, right now, normal volatility. I pass the bet on to the moving averages, trend lines. Everything is going to work now. My job is over. My job is over. Yes, I'm trading five accounts with them, legends. No issues in receiving payout. Will there be a grand finale? No, I don't. I don't have any motivation for any further finale shows. Yeah, this could be. I don't know. We'll see, because now that they have some, change in the order flow, which is very bearish. Nvidia and Broadcom still has room on the downside. That is the only thing which can be a concern, but we are running out of time for any sell off. I think we'll know it in another 15-20 minutes. If something were to happen, it will happen at least by 2 p.m., 2:30 p.m. We'll get to know whether more upside, sideways, or down. $90 off their apprentice plan and 50% off straight to master's plan. Okay. Why it is not letting me post my URL? Generally, it is the same if they have kept it together. Let me see. The offer ends 12th of December, which is today at 11:59 p.m. Central. Yeah, the sale ends today, 12 December, 11:59. Up or down, up or down. So first of all, V-shaped recovery, I said, right? It was not. I'm not looking for V-shaped recovery, at least on today. Yeah, little bit of pop. That also now seems to have, like, exhausted. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't short this. To start with, I wouldn't short this. Then why don't you go long? I mean, it will be like 4-5 pointer scalp. I really don't enjoy scalping 2 points. But I wouldn't short this. This may consolidate. I would wait for top of the hour. How about that? It's 150. I would wait for next 5-10 minutes to see what they are trying to do. It is capable of selling. It can have a bloodbath Friday finish for the double bottom or a new low. Generally, when you have market which is this expanded like a rubber band, right? You get a new bottom or you get a low you got, they won't let you hang on to that low. Either they are coming back on Sunday night for that, whoever went long here to stop them out. They will create some kind of a drama, right? Like here. Even if you get that lucky long here, right? You got that lucky bottom. They are not letting you sit here and enjoy an all-time high from that point. They are coming back down for it. And you can see, right, now they have got a new low. Will they just, that's the thing, they are going to keep it suspense for Sunday night. Leave the risk on, leave a position on here, go for the weekend and pray that we make all-time high from here. That may be the final low of the at least year. But remember, next week we have non-farm payroll, we have CPI, we have producer or like PCE inflation data, we have retail sales. Next week is very heavy, guys. So yeah, I mean, I think they're just going to keep you at bay here. They V-shape recovery, very less likelihood, especially for what it is, what is yet to come. Next week is heavy week, guys, very heavy week. Retail sales, CPI, inflation, Fed's most preferred inflation indicator PCE data comes out next week as well. Non-farm payroll comes out next week. I don't know, very odd to get non-farm payroll. A triple witching, how about that? There is a triple witching Friday, next Friday. It is going to be one crazy week, guys. So people who think they're buying bottom here, for an all-time high Santa Claus rally, rethink. There are many reasons why they could come down next week again. I don't know. We are waiting for 2 p.m. Pawan. We'll see what they do for 2 p.m. That will give us the sense of more downside or whatever consolidations. More upside, less chances here. But and my clarity and all, it's there when the market is on the move, guys. When market was losing, going for that level, bouncing. I also have clarity in bits and pieces. I don't have a crystal ball to exactly tell what will happen each hour, especially in this slow afternoon session. Anything can happen, anything is possible. It's mostly algos, right? The volume dries down. The volume is much lower now as compared to what we were having until now. As we approach weekend or Friday close, the volume is again going to dry, right? Generally, that's why, right? Sell-off is less likelihood. Huge rally, less likelihood, because given what is there next week and given how do you, let people just hold that long so easily and take an all-time high. Yeah, I think sideways, VWAP finish, consolidation is most likely thing they will try to do here. Most likely. But 2 or 2:15 p.m. we should have a confirmation. If they are starting to move down, we should see something happen between 2:15 p.m. Eastern. What do we expect next week? We'll see how it opens on Sunday night. Many things change, guys. That's why, when people ask me about next week, next month, I don't know. Like here, yesterday when you closed, how happy you were. We are about to take out that high. Broadcom earnings, we gapped up, 415 finish. Look at that. 4:30 we are finishing, challenging this double top, and boom, 6 p.m. we gap down, and then there you go. People are stuck there looking for the break and the breakout trade, and here we are from that 900 level or at least 850 level. We were down 700 points into 100 level. So it's a 700 point sell off. Open really matters, right? Sunday night open will matter a lot. If they gap up, gap down, anything is possible. One thing I have learned and recently I have realized is that is one mistake I can avoid, like showing any kind of biasness. Who cares, right? I have numbers on the upside, I have numbers on the downside. I am certainly capable of shorting the market. I have demonstrated that, and I am very good in holding the longs. Yesterday we had a 150 point winner, guys. I held one E-mini for 150 points yesterday. Today also I think we got 90 or 80 point at least on this move. Yeah, shorted and went long. So we'll see. Clarity is something which comes slowly, one by one, piece by piece. Next week is a big who knows, right? What next week is going to bring, what Sunday night will bring, what one Monday pre-market will show. It will give us some kind of an idea how we are going to go about it. Monday's trading, Sunday night activity, London session, US pre-market, they act as a big input. How Monday, and especially Monday, has a big range. We all know Monday market tries to price in Saturday, Sunday, 2 days worth of information. Many things, many news release, many updates happen over the weekend. At least not economic updates, but at least the business updates, right? This happened, this, that, some news. Monday, I think Monday gives a fair view of where the rest of the rest of the week market could be. Like this week we kept talking about, right, how we are stuck here. 610 should not have been touched. That number was to be used entire week. In fact, it's being used since 2nd of December. And I told you, right, any like move big, whether it was with the earnings here on Broadcom earnings, we were rallying. After the earnings we drop, and again the goodbye from 25,610 into these lows. We can only talk about the zone. So that number was critical for entire week. You place that number anywhere, like whether it was on this day, whether it was on this day, it has been the important number throughout the week, separating the market or bringing the market back in this volatility box versus those fake breakout, trapping the longs, and now doing the rug pull. Yeah, even I, you respond, guys. Most of the time I also respond to the price action. The good thing is I have a ton of levels and I know what level is capable of doing what. So that gives us little bit edge in the market. I try to explain those levels. I try to share those levels. People, I think people are not able to relate about these levels, right? Rollover on Monday, yeah. So all the levels which I will be sharing over the weekend will be for March 2026 contract. It won't be for December anymore, because next midweek there will be rollover. Volume will shift either on Tuesday morning or Wednesday morning, but I cannot change my reference point. I have to set it right on over the weekend itself, so that entire week the same reference point works for all the level calculation. I told you, right? If you wait for 2 p.m. to 15, you will get to see what they want to do for the next hour. Obviously, it is a bearish start for 2 p.m. now. No, I'll be trading March contract right from Monday morning itself. It's okay. The volume should be, yeah, right now it is not that much. Nasdaq is doing 600k, and like December is doing 600k contract, and March is doing 66k. So there is a very low volume. But I think Monday the volume should shift. But yeah, we might still use Monday, at least the December contract. But the levels will be there for March. We will analyze using the March. Only because of the low volume, we might trade December contract for at least a day. We'll decide on Monday morning. Because if you ask me now, I don't want to trade March contract. It is doing 10 times less volume, 10 times more volume in the Nasdaq December contract. Yeah, this one is not getting copied to all the account. Don't worry. I know wherever I have room, only that account. One account I might use. I hate wasting time. My kids are at school, wife is at work. If I that's the reason why I'm just chilling, hanging around here. And it's last few days, guys, with you all. It won't be this long. Starting January, you could be together for 2-3 hours maximum. Don't plan to do entire day live streams starting January 1st. Three years is enough. 3 years I have dedicated to the market, to my strategy. It is enough. Yeah, that's the plan. No pre-market show. I cannot do this many groups also. We already killed the experts group. Masters and members group. I mean, I'm just sharing the levels now. Starting January, only levels will be shared. I cannot do this many live streams, this many long hours. Yeah, starting January, only one pre-market show. 8:30 to 9:30, 1 hour with new paradigm members. 9:30 to 10:30, 1 hour of market open with new paradigm, and 10:30 to 12 o'clock with the rest of the audience. Then you decide what you want to do. You want to become new paradigm, get access to complete strategy, trade the open with me, or you are okay with your moving averages or whatever other strategies, right? ICT concepts. There is no volume here. I mean, as of now, there is no heavy volume which is behind this sell. That's why I'm not like, running with my stop loss very tight here. There is weakness, no doubt, but at the same time, it is not yet very scary. So still, I don't see heavy volume in this cell. Darvas, name of the high low indicator is Darvas, DARVAS. They want double bottom. I don't know, guys. I'm not. Maybe one of the market will do. Russell, Dow, ES, Nasdaq all coming in on this pullback lower. I don't know. I'm not convinced yet that a double bottom is happening. At least I am, as I mentioned, right? I'm trying to put my trade where my mouth is. If I'm not rooting for double bottom or shorting, I am at least trying to go long. Hmm. Nvidia is coming down along with the Broadcom. Apple, Microsoft is okay. This low volume sell off are always frustrating, difficult to judge, difficult to trust. Yeah, forget about my long. Even if I were to short, let's say I bear up and I want to short this for a double bottom, I would still not short this, even though it has come down. It is mostly it's a dribble sell off. It's tricky. Yeah, it's very tricky, right? Where, see, forget guys, I lost one trade and I might lose this one big. If the two contract comes down, I could lose 3-4 thousand also. Forget about my long, but will I still short it? Like, not that I have problem shorting the market, right? I shorted entire morning there, right? So that is with the volume I can short it. Like, this with volume, like, just algos pushing to its stop losses, I don't short that kind of a market. Mhm. 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 Yeah, I told you right. Most likely it is going to get bought back up. The only problem during the big range days, you don't know, right, how much they are capable of pushing to hit the stop losses, because there are stop losses all the way on this ladder to run through. A normal day, this or this, you can like target, but on a big range day, I mean, they can take it really deep. And it was a very slow, I don't know, low volume.
Brent crude futures settle at $61.12 a barrel, down 16 cents or 0.26%.
Is this capable of going all the way back up? We don't know, right? For top of the hour, if there is any pop. Stocks, they are looking in terrible shape. I think there's a lot of drama still left. Because the positioning, right, for the next week, big week, retail sales, CPI, inflation, PCE, non-farm payrolls. There are some crazy events lined up for next week.
So a reminder, at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, we have Trump's bill signing ceremony. We do have a video on the economic calendar on the left-hand side by the name. We will put the video on the feed for those interested. The video is now on the feed. According to state media, Iran seizes a foreign tanker carrying 6 million litres of smuggled diesel in the Gulf of Oman.
So again, looks very bearish as it comes approaches top of the hour. Oh wow, congratulations, mindful trader. Good, good that you are finding. I don't know, like today was a sell day, but try to map your winning day. I mean, it's good, right? You are feeling good that you had some winning days. 2 weeks, right, in a row. You are saying 8 consecutive winning day. 3 weeks, 3 weeks you have been winning. So what I would like you to do is, to give you more confidence, try to map your winning days. Let's say 3 weeks if you go back, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So you have been winning, especially after seeing this sell off. I think this is where you hit the rock bottom, right? You are very very pessimistic, right, about the day trading future and things you're talking about, right? But look here, like you did well in the reversal for sure, and you have done really well in the consolidation. So I think what you need to understand and embrace is, right, if there is a sell cycle, right, let's say next week is the catalyst, right? So what could cause the sell, right? So like here, Nvidia earning was the reason for the sell off, right? Today we have sell is because Broadcom earnings have gone bad. Next week we have FOMC, we have FOMC, not FMC, sorry, non-farm payroll. We have non-farm payrolls, we have retail sales, we have PCE inflation data, we have CPI. So that week is heavy week, right? Full of catalysts. So what if we hit another sell cycle, right? Maybe we come down for double bottom, right? Who knows, right? Or test this low or make a lower low, like higher high is made. Maybe a lower high will be made somewhere here. So be ready to expect little bit of sell. And if you make money, then you have covered it all. Like now you're winning in the sell off cycle, you're winning in the reversal cycle, you're winning in the consolidation for sure. Yeah, that will give you more confidence that you're winning in all the market conditions. So yeah, try to map your win based on what happened this week, what made you successful last few weeks or few days, what was going on in the market at that time, can you repeat it? So look for those repeating pattern. Like here, right, today we had a clear zone. This consolidation box was very clear to me this week, right? This is how I traded for the week. Monday I struggled little bit. I was not all green, but it was not a blown all account kind of a day. Maybe one account was blown or something. Tuesday I did really well. I saw other people struggle. Wednesday was a total chaos before the FOMC, huge. I survived. I did not participate in this day, but I think you did well that day. You said, right, most of your money was made in the evening session itself for you. And now I did really well in the sell off today. So yeah, you have to see, right, when you are doing well, when you can push yourself more. To be honest, for me, sell off days are more relaxing now. I make more money. I expose many accounts many times, but like in a set of 5, in a set of 4, I know I do well during the sell off. I do not do so well during the slow afternoon sessions, right? That is why I said, right, January onward, I don't think I'll be trading after 12 o'clock, guys, because this is this is like passing time. Algorithms just eating your stop losses, top of the hour they do fluctuation. I mean, I already make most of my money in the morning, so why there is need to expose myself in this price action, which is like very crappy. Less trading, keeping profits, not giving away. I think previously also when you were losing, you were making money. The only problem was you kept trading entire day, or even after making money in the London session, you try to trade US sessions and then you used to give back your profits. I don't think winning was and that is the thing, right? With traders, many traders don't even know how to win. With traders who already have winners who know how to win, the only problem is on few occasion they get emotional, or few occasion they try to get back their profit with they lost. That is where small fixes can be done, rules can be created. So fixing losing problem is, to be honest, not a big deal, as long as you know how to win. Losing and emotional days or revenge trading, or limiting the number of trades you take, over trading, can all be fixed by having some rules. But yeah, to now take it to the next level, that's what I was telling, right? Try to map your trades, what you did well in the consolidation. Try to map it, right? What you did during the reversals. Sorry, this was not the right chart. This is the right chart. What you did during the reversal, what you did well during the consolidation, and what you did today well. I know exactly what I did well today. I went for the weekly expected move lower edge, and that is the thing I did today. That is our bread and butter, right? How can I miss out on that shot? This one is never my strength, right? Trading this slow price action, I mean, see, I don't feel feared, guys. I on this sell off, I kept buying long. I mean, in this small, low volume sell, I don't feel like shorting. I want to short the market on the heavy volume. When the volume is high and the market is on the big move, I like shorting then, and not in this kind of scenario. But anyway, guys, hopefully this will be our last trade of the day. Let's try to finish it on green. If we can, we'll try to close it. So yeah, guys, when I see your comments also, I know. See again, when trades many account, it can be a huge risk when you are losing with 10 accounts with so much of buffer. It can add a lot of pressure, right? Trying to recover the big drawdown in 20 account, 10 account. But the good part about all these traders is you already have made payout when so many times, some big payouts. You already know how to win, how to make money. The only problem is to fix the losing days or not let them make very ugly. I have constantly demonstrated like how I have fixed my problem, right? I punch few trade, I have good feeling, my levels are working, I'm seeing the market well, I'm mostly ending up on the right side of the trade. I maximize, I go to the next set, I go to the next set, I go to the next set. At least 20 accounts, I divide it in 4 sets at least. You'll see, right? Most of the profit, 3 or 4 account will be always stacked together. They reflect same profit. All 20, even I don't know, I don't have a crystal ball that every trade will go right. You have to try. I mean, you are seeing the market, you are analyzing the market, you are punching the trade. The reason I do it is because if at all you have a losing trade, you go on tilt, you don't feel very good, you feel emotional when you are not risking all the accounts at once. So you have to have some kind of a strategy. My experience is that as soon as I start counting money, the losing sequence begins. Yeah, I mean, that's why I try to ignore. I mean, I try to not talk much about PNLs and all. Yeah, it's if I don't focus on money, then yeah, money making is not that difficult. If I focus too much on money, too much on account, then I'm not going to survive in that account or not keep that money. It's going to go back. Absolute zero trading. Yeah, we had nice day. It was all textbook style today. We went to the lower edge of the expected move and we got a nice reaction of it. It was enough. Fell off into the lower edge and bounce. This was enough. This is all like wasting time now. Trying to grow my YouTube channel. So yeah, guys, this is just afternoon chops now. Volume is very low, guys, so that's why it will. If any sell-off, it will happen sudden. There will be one big order, and then they will quickly push into the double bottom. Otherwise, like on this, what we are seeing, I wouldn't short this market. As I said, right, I wouldn't short this. There are pops in between. Back in 5 minutes. So no change here, absolutely same spot. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, really appreciate all your kind words. So yeah, the only risk is, if there is a big sell order, then only we could see a push into double bottom or a new low. Right now, seeing the volume we have, it is less likelihood of any sell off. But volume can pick up. Imbalances come at 350. As we get more closer and closer to this 330, things will slow down again. Yeah, at least there was no V-shape recovery, right? They are going to keep it like this, keep it guessing for the longs and short. Sunday night will decide. Obviously, if we are going to be here, they will test these lows.
According to sources, about 11 million barrels of Venezuelan oil and fuel are stuck in tankers in Venezuelan waters following seizure and sanctions. Further from this, no large oil tankers have sailed from Venezuela since US vessel seizure on Wednesday, and exports are at a minimum. That's according to sources and shipping data. Only Chevron chartered tankers have sailed from Venezuela carrying crude since the US vessel seizure.
And video to hit 351. Hmm? 351. Nvidia, I think. Did you get? Oh my god, there's the big sell order. Uh, Still not sure, guys. It still might get bought back up. Oh, it is TX? Absolute zero? Your TX? That's what I thought. Where did you disappear? I do see sometimes you in the Discord chat. Oh my goodness, TX is the OG, guys. He's the very oldest, one of the oldest members of our community. Why didn't you tell me? Absolute zero. They are when you appeared. Yeah, I mean, I thought like, yeah, you are. I've seen your name for sure. The black badge tells that you have been a member also for 1 year. Oh, so that's the that's the deal with you, TX. I thought, where did you disappear? I told, right, not you, but there are some traders who make a lot of money and then they just don't want to be recognized in the public. TX is one of such consistent traders, consistently receiving payouts and all. Then you try to keep it little bit low, right? Why? Like, you're making money. I thought maybe that is the case with you. I don't see you around a lot. But that's a good strategy. If someone is worried like they made too much money, now their payouts, people can identify them, especially if they're using their real name. Just change your ID, change your name, display name. Nobody will know. So good to see you, TX. So yeah, again liquidity grab. It's almost at the session lows. Yeah, Russell did make a new low. That's a good thing. If it was for Russell to make a new low, Russell has made a new low. Nasdaq new low. We'll have to see. Not sure yet. It's almost there, RDGD. I know. But I have to punch long, right? If I'm seeing, yeah, no new low on the Nasdaq. It can happen, guys. It's slowly but surely has descended down, but we'll see.
Chevron said to have Venezuela oil license extended.
So there's no need for me to do these risky stunts at this time of the day. But guys, at least that's why it's very risk for me to hang around in the afternoon. If I'm recommending or telling that I doubt this will sell into a new low, I have to punch along, and it is not good. It's not a good thing to do and play this late in the day with the lows, especially Nasdaq lows, because if you break the low, it could be 100 200 point also. So good thing, right? On this pullback, at least they achieved something. They went down and made a new low in Russell. And these three are all walking in the same line. Dow Jones, ES, Nasdaq. Maybe Nasdaq is little bit ahead of Dow and ES for the new low. Let's see. Poll, I'm sure people are going to vote a new low. It is looking almost. I actually got to get going. So again, last 3 minutes with you guys. I have to leave. My daughter was supposed to have a class at 5, but she mentioned that it is early today. Mhm. Uh, I think this could be more frustrating for the shorts who are looking for the double bottom, to be honest. Uh, uh-huh. You can see that very frustrating for the shorts. I don't feel uncomfortable in this trade. It's a very risky trade, like buying Nasdaq at this time of the day, which is so close for breaking the lows. I still fancy going long. Uh, they need volume to sell. Where are they going to find volume? On that one candle I told you, right? I saw volume go. I can tell you when did I see some volume activity. It was right at 325. 340, no volume here to sell, unfortunately. But yeah, with the imbalances, anything can happen. So yeah, don't play with fire. If you're green, call it a day. Is there a potential of huge rally or something? Yeah, I mean we could pop back up. We could go back to 60 and 80 one more time. So 60 and 80, I do see potential on this trade. But I may not be able to stay here until the end of the day, as I mentioned, right? Just waiting for my daughter to call me now anytime soon. So we'll try to close this trade, whatever I can get on this. But yeah, very good day, very profitable day for me today. Right, guys, I must get going. Thank you so much. Have a nice weekend. At least we'll finish this trade positive with you. If you are long having a micro, I would hold it. I'll see. Coming. Okay, I got to go. Thank you. Have a nice weekend, guys. Bye. Let me close this. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks. Have a nice weekend. Bye.